Welcome, welcome. How's everybody? Let me change it over so you can use the sound alert. Sorry about that, Kiwi Chick. Welcome, Toxic. Hi, everybody. I'm going full out 80s here. Woo! Yeah! Tubular, dude. Don't let the stream be bogus. Come on. What are the other words? I had to look them up. Bodacious, chill pill, grody, bod. Oh. Hella righteous, man. Whoop whoop. Absolutely. So now the sound alerts should work. I'm gonna try to test one and see if I can. Come on, come on. Oh yeah. Honk. There we go. They do work. Good. I'm alright then. Honk. Absolutely. Alright, I need to get out of it. The music goes hard. It's nice. But welcome to the stream, everybody. Hi, it's your DJ Toph here, coming at you live from Tophinator Streams. There is no numbers associated, but we will get to that in the game called Killer Frequency. We're going to be doing maybe like a 4+, 5+ hour stream, something like that. So I am trying to make it fan-fucking-tastic. Yes. Let's go. And then this will also be posted to YouTube. So... Hi there, YouTube. Make sure to like, subscribe, do all the fun things. Come on, translate. There we go. Haha. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Music makes you think of Generation Zero. That's fair. Oh. Maybe a new take on the 80s. A new retro take on the 80s. There we go. Oh, nice and pretty. Beautiful like this cat over here. I want to show off my cat just a little bit. You know, very 80s, you know. She's very nice. Her name is Doom, by the way. And she probably will come by every now and then to get treats and the like. Yes, you want some treats? Come on, let's go get you some treats. Alright. You want some greenies? These are, for anyone who doesn't know, I got the catnip flavored little treats here. She's going to be a mess. She's going to knock over things. We're going to have a good time today. It's going to be fun. All right, let's do new game. Yes, please. Now I've practiced this, so I know what to do. I'm just going to try to make it entertaining. You can just sit back, relax. I am going to save everybody. That's my goal. Okay, so it's giving us a little tutorial here. All right. And away we go. We can open things. We can do stuff. We can do squats. Very 80s. Exercise was very 80s. No longer. No. Uh-oh. Oh. Hello? Oh. We can pick things up. Alright, we can examine them. This is from the K-Fam studio. K-Fam, The Scream, I think, is what we're going with. There we go. Crouch. Oh, yeah. There we go. Opening doors. What do we got in here? Oh! I can't move. Absolutely. Alright, no problem. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. Great game. It absolutely is. Oh yeah, it's gonna be one of those games. Let's go. All right.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously?
I suppose.
We have to do these checks every time. And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But
Oh, for getting
if you're
paid.
sure you don't want to...
No, let's do the checks.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once.
Oh yes.
Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulurants.
Tubulurants.
Okay.
All right.
Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
We'll start with the first one from Blast Processor. Let's go.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
I don't want to turn it off. All right, fine.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
I have a soundboard. I'm so excited right now.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling.
Oh, is it?
Call me Don.
Yeah?
You get it?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's a riot.
Yeah.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
The
You
Peggy
mean the
button.
producer line.
Like I said,
What's
the
under
Peggy
here?
button.
Is there stuff
Press it
under?
when you
Is there
need my help
gum?
during the show.
I've never noticed
there a
this. That's
Peggy mute
very
button?
cool.
They haven't
Oh,
invented
they
it yet.
put gum underneath
Now,
the
come on.
desks.
The Peggy button is
Yes,
the
yes,
third
yes,
one
yes,
on the
yes.
phone line.
All right.
I labeled it for you.
I got you, Peggy. All right.
Press for Peggy.
Okay.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Sound Blaster. Let's go.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Gotcha. Play.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
All right.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
Ah!
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
You can't tell me what to do. Actually, you're the producer. You should be telling me what to do.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
16.
It did it for me.
Good
No.
evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Woo!
What do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy.
This is just in the way for right
Come on,
now.
I gave it to you yesterday.
Ugh. Alright.
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
I just need it out of the
Hey.
way. Okay.
Let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest.
Gallows.
And you're the one at the mic, so...
Master Rogi, Deadly Master of the Martial Arts, exclusive promo tape. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god. Peggy, I may have sunk low, but I have not sunk that low. I won't do it.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh god. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
All right, let's do the drowning scream. I think that'll be hard. Let's do that.
Well, folks, there you go. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough.
Fried
Just
dough.
call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
All right, let's go with the second one, David Scopo. Hey, come on.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
There we go.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
It's pretty good, I know. Yeah.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Light it up, Forrest. That's going to be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Oh, why? Okay, fine.
Time to turn the music off.
I got you.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream.
A
Caller,
scream?
You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Slow night?
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime. You've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm
I
not gonna
can't
be happy if this is a prank.
put this up anymore.
I don't do prank segments on
Without
my shows. It's
showing
in
off my
the-
hairline, so I'm not gonna do
Forrest,
that.
I really don't think this is a prank.
No, no. Are you serious?
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
I'll
Did he
bet.
fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Where are the other officers, or is anyone else at the station? Let's ask about if there's anybody, not just officers.
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you, or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God, wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer
3 hit
Gunderson is
cops.
on leave in
Okay.
Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two.
Okay.
It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard, but that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss
I'm ready.
work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way
Okay.
you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Okay, so Martinez is stuck in his cell, and the 911 operator is calling in and asking me what to do. So they're on the outside of the cell, which means they can find another set of keys.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office.
Yep.
Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Probably on the sheriff. They always want to check dead bodies in these things, so.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second.
Ah.
Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them.
Ha!
I think I got the cell keys.
Yeah, you do.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Yeah, I think we can handle this.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest.
Oh,
I think you're
yeah.
right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go.
Oh.
I'm just gonna sit you in your office chair.
Ah.
We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the
Okay.
killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
All right. It's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
Who is
The
it?
Whistling Man!
The whistling
The Whistling Man.
Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think
Any relation to the gingerbread man?
he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
Does he live on Drury Lane?
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
take a police cruiser.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah,
Duh.
that would work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3.
Sorry, I had to do something on another.
I saw that parked out front when I got
We're good.
here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Oh man, that's bogus. Why don't you? I think taking Deputy Martinez's gun is a little too easy. We're gonna try
The
sheriff's.
sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Can you see any other weapons?
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Absolutely. I want to note something coming up. This is one of the
Alright.
pivotal
It
choices.
looks like the whistling man left her with a baton,
So if you're watching
pepper
this to
spray, and
get a
taser.
guide,
I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez.
baton, pepper spray, or
What should I
taser.
take?
And so what I first thought was, oh yeah, take the pepper spray. But if you remember in the beginning when we were attacked, by the whistling man, he had a mask on. So I think there might be like a mesh over the eyes or something, so we don't... Pepper spray is less effective. Baton, I feel like he's got armor on, yeah, big old jacket and everything else. Baton's not really going to do much. I mean, it might, but she's also, Leslie and not somebody bigger. So we probably want a taser.
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
Yes, but just to make sure we mean the same thing, what do you hear?
The knocking stopped. Everything's gone really quiet.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car.
All right.
If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck,
Good
Leslie.
luck, Leslie.
With confidence, please.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm
Sweet.
putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
10-4.
It's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back!
Hey, what's going
Get away
on?
from her.
Forrest Gump. Oh my God.
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
We're in the middle of a call.
Yeah! Take that!
All right. Drive.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Are you two okay?
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away? Or
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life.
This drawing
Just
is
another
doing
day
really
for
good.
you.
You're excited?
Oh my
Heck
God.
yeah.
But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Oh, and you're welcome to post any art you
Leslie,
want
how long do you think it's
on
gonna
my
take to get
Discord
home?
as well.
Gallows
So
Creek isn't
I think we have a
nowhere,
channel for
but
that.
it's pretty damn
If
close.
interested, you can go see
It's going to take a while.
what
What?
other
Maybe
art
2,
others
3
have
hours
submitted
each
as well.
way?
So that'll be cool.
Slightly less if I put my foot down.
If you'd like to, you don't have to. You better floor it.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in, Deputy Martinez is starting to stir.
Hey.
Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Sure, absolutely.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Excellent. All right.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4
okay.
hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just...
Okay, what happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Practical,
Well,
right? Think practical.
Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Oh, I gotta answer. Guess we'll find out.
Guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday?
Yeah, I would
after
imagine.
midnight?
Hang on. You can post it there for sure,
Around
but I thought we had like a
35?
different one.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yep, that's the one. Maybe I thought it was a different one for another reason, but that's absolutely it. 35. Alright. Are you serious? We only got 35
Are you
listeners?
serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end? Big gas could pump that up to
10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5
Million.
Million?
Million.
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Thank you.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
I got you. Alright.
189.16.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Oh, that's lovely. Oh my goodness.
Who is this? Are you,
I like the
hello?
horns, the hair. The position is very cool. It's very relaxed. I like that a lot. Makes me feel at ease, you know, when I
Okay.
look at
What's
it.
your name
That's
and why are you
good. That's
calling
good
in?
perspective and everything too. I actually like that a lot. Can't wait to see what it looks like when it's finished. You're always welcome to post there, so.
You know my name.
No one's safe. Do you do requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituary.
There's this kid named Jimmy. I think, you know.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
Sacrifice?
To us.
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels.
Cheese dusted pretzels, man!
I want cheese.
Oh, yeah!
Or
Hella righteous.
cut your face off.
Oh, no, not my face. I like my face.
I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega goal.
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out in the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Let's do... come on. Stab in the Twilight. Let's go.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, what the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here.
Cool.
Pull pranks
Very
pretending
nice.
to be him.
By pretending to be this
Yeah.
whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That
Like I said, very
Leslie-
relaxed. Like it a lot.
Oh,
Very
that-
cool.
That's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
Oh, I was just
All
getting
right.
into it.
Let's do this.
Alright.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
Sandra Sharp. Heck yeah. Cops aren't
I'm
coming.
Sorry, but the
Sorry.
cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I told you not to pound for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Woo!
God, it's actually happening.
The Whistling Man. A jazz run. Bad night to go out on a run. Where are you now?
Where are you
That's
now?
probably
Did you
important.
escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flipped.
Jazz ran!
Somewhere along the way, I never locked the door loose. I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
She walks to the beat of her own drum, you know what I mean? Can you go back and find your keys?
Can you go back and find your keys?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Okay.
I
Boo! You leave her alone!
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know what.
Real scary.
But I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Let's hotwire a car. Yeah.
It helps. I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Okay.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Storm Riders.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay. Let's go! Also, I'm going to be looking for these, because I kind of want these, like, as... I love knickknacks, just as a person, me. just something to know about Toph. I love knickknacks like this. I absolutely adore them. They're fun, and counterbalance weights like this, super fun. Anything I can fidget with, really. I am just a fidget machine. It's insane. I think these are the offices. Okay. What we got over here? Okay. Not much. Okay. Maybe a new desk or a new employee or something. Okay. I think this is the food critic's desk. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to take this real quick. I'm going to have it for my office. Okay. Let's see. Or I guess my studio, I suppose. The chili cook-off trophy. I'm taking it. It's mine. He can't have it back.
Now this has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. So it's in the bathroom. Let's go get it. Yeah. I would imagine the men's. Hey, look at there.
This looks useful.
How to hotwire a car. Keyless entry technique. Let's go. All right. Almost like I knew where it was the entire time. But that couldn't be right. Or could it? We'll put him right there. There we go. Yeah.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Alright. Suppose I should be saving lives. Okay.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Alright, so what you're going to want to do is don't even worry about the first step, because the first step, it's going to fail, because why would it fail if they told you it's gonna? So remove the steering column cover. Let's go.
Unscrew the steering column.
Yeah.
All right. Just turn.
Jazz turn. Jazz turn. That's so awesome.
God, how long are these
Sandra
for?
Sharp is really fun. I like her as a character. She's really funny.
There's a bunch of wires down here.
Okay.
Oh God, my heart is pumping.
It's all right. Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic. I don't want to I don't want to say that. That sounds. I'm gonna say you're doing great.
Okay, we can do this.
Yeah, you can.
There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a
Maybe
brown
that would have
wire.
encouraged her. I don't know. Okay, so I need to know the name or the serial number on the
What's
steering column.
Serial number on the steering column.
The number is 576
894
320.
320. If there, okay, there's a 4 before a 3 and a 7 in the number, red and blue. Hold on. There's a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number. There is a 7, so we don't want that one. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 3, green and brown. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 3. Hold on. If there is a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, excuse me. It does start with a 5. We don't want that one. If there's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. It's the only one left, really.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wire.
All right, we take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect.
And we strip and brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Alright, strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires. Let's go.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Normal Toph's on break, dude.
Fantastic work, baby.
This gnarly fellow here is DJ Toph. Haha. We did it!
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice
Haha!
work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
You bet I am, baby.
We got her.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited
Uh-oh.
to share with you.
All right.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16 Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
All right.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song,
The Word. All right.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place
I
to
have
live.
him locked up in the
Really?
basement. Don't tell anyone.
Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like
Ouch.
it here. People are polite and
My trophy. I mean, their trophy.
friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Ah. No, I want to decorate. Hold on. There. That might be better. Some folks have been okay. Yeah.
I guess some folks have been okay.
No, it's in the
You're
way of
not
my.
terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? My brain is from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
All right, it's a little better. I think it's gonna fall, but. Oh,
Caller
sweet.
on line 1.
All right.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Ponte's Pizza. Here we go. Hello, Brian Ponte.
Hello, Brian Ponte. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza.
Uh-huh.
Did a really great job.
Yeah.
And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free
Whew.
pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Yeah.
Wow, Brian.
Yeah.
That's really good of you.
Yeah.
You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
I don't want to
Let
eat
me tell
pennies.
you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
It's
Come
a
on
yeah.
down to Ponte's
Come on,
Pizza
it's free
this weekend.
advertising. Come on.
You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop.
Yes.
Well, Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Yeah, I know how to
Now,
do it.
a word from our sponsor.
You know how to play an ad, right?
9.16.
Sure. Done.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant.
I need to take a
Harvest
lap.
Queen
I've got
Pageant,
too much
cotton
ADHD
candy,
in
corn
me.
Dogs, cornhole, corn on the cob, crokinole, country music, can jam, jams, jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller rickies, roller disco lessons.
Roller Rickies.
Rain. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake
And-
tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
All right.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find
That
me at the
narrator
Harvest
eats
Festival
jerky.
tomorrow to grab
Probably.
your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Oh boy.
Let's see what our next caller would choose. Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows
Maurice!
Reporter.
Yes! Oh, I like
At
this
the
guy.
office. This guy just broke in downstairs. Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Can't.
Sheriff
He's dead.
Matthews is dead.
Yep.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident?
Witness?
Willing
I
to do
killed
an
him.
interview with
Haha.
the reporter?
Wouldn't that be crazy if I was the whistling man?
Anonymous source. That's a concern.
We're live on
Live
air,
On
man.
the air, anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on. Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the whistling man. Teen.
All praise goes to the chili pepper.
worse
All
every
praise goes
year.
to the chili pepper.
This
Okay.
punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town.
Why are you looking for twinkles in people's
I was
eyes?
there. I covered it.
I don't think it's a teen.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the whistling man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every
Well, then
year.
go up and say hi. It should be
They think
shouldn't
it's
be dangerous,
funny.
right?
Not a big deal, old man. They didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead.
Okay.
I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Can you get out of there?
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes
Got
to
her.
move those cabinets.
We need to do something.
Got her.
But what? All we can do from here
Got her.
is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions?
That might
So we
work.
call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And buy Maurice time. Wait, no, and get an exclusive interview with the killer.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer. That could be interesting.
No, I mean we just make a distraction.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice.
Not yet,
Peggy and I
Maurice.
were just trying to figure out.
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Yes.
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor. all delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
You know what's stupid? Having a town with only 3 officers. Not even that. Oh yeah, I guess.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
Including the sheriff, yes.
Freak's going to be here any second too.
That's what's
Go
stupid.
check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Here we go.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Easy. Easy peasy. 1, 2, lemon squeezy. Let's go. Alright. Well, okay, fine. I'll take this too. But only because it's a tape. Ugh. It's a funny one, though.
This must be it.
Okay. We got extensions so we can call different rooms and lure the killer away from Maurice. Buy him time to maybe unblock the exit so he can get the heck out of there. Okay. And
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom.
okay.
And now he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number.
Editors.
And then move Maurice somewhere safe.
I'm gonna draw him
So,
to
what
extension 3
extension
and
should I
then
call?
move our boy to the archives. So I should lure to the editor's
Call
office
the editor's
first.
office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
I need you in the archives, my boy.
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Young man.
Somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Here we
Yes,
go.
sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Good plan,
It was all Peggy's
Peggy.
idea. Credit
Heck
goes to
yeah.
her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You
Oh.
ready?
Sure.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Quietly. Okay, can you lock him in a room?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
Screw the fire regulations. Put the cabinets up against the door.
No, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive?
Hold on.
Reggie
I
would
need to
love that.
do something real quick on here, and then we'll go right back to the action. There we go. Oh, man. Is that really what it is? I'm testing something. Hold on. Okay. Alright, it's not that bad. Okay, cool. Alright, we're good. Everything's fine. Hang on. I want that on, and then I want to go back to the game.
What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
You're a conspiracy fan, Peggy?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive.
Yeah.
There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside.
Looks like you have to
He
get
can't
through it
break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock
from
him
the
in,
editors.
We
There's
can
no way
catch the
into
son
the
of a
secret
gun.
archives but through the
Exactly.
editors.
Oh my god, Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I got a couple. Hang on. Ooh, there we are. I'd say, is there a TV in there?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Okay, use a radio.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I hope he's a 189.16 The Scream fan.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16 The Scream?
The Scream.
Gallows Creek's best and only late night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte.
Don't be a Ponty, Forrest.
I won't be a Ponty, Peggy.
Will you idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Yes, exactly as planned.
Yep. That was 100% just me thinking ahead. Exactly as planned.
Mm-hmm.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
Heck
I'm just
yeah.
gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Whoop.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Wrong. He would have attracted the whistling man, I think.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted.
Whew.
He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Yep,
But wait, we're the radio.
we are.
We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. Now, even when I know something for a fact, I like to double check.
Do ya?
But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I
Haha.
don't think that's necessary. Got the
Yeah.
radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
We need to send him... Where should we send him? I'm thinking the boardroom, because our boy in the archives is over there, and he's in the editor's office right now. Maybe he can search the boardroom and kind of be busy in there, and then Maurice can sneak around to the editor's office and get into the secret archives unnoticed. That's the hope. I don't want him coming into the kitchen, right? Because if he does that, he might meet Maurice in the middle. So we don't want that. All right. I need him to go to the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Here we go.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
All right.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice.
Yeah.
I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
Oh, I love this.
I think I gave that masked freak a slip. What a great plan this is, pal.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
All right. Here we go.
The radio's set up in the secret archive.
So he made it there.
Signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
So, okay. So I want to,
Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
all right. So, real quick, I actually got Maurice killed this way the first time I played this game by telling him to go to the cabinets. Shoot, if I could just show you. Hang on. So I'm sorry, the cubicles. The cubicles down there, which got him killed because he got out of hiding. So why wouldn't the killer kill him? But he's right that he'll find him under the desk. He can't hide in the secret archive, or he'll be locked in with, the killer. So we want the cabinet because it's only going to take him a second to get into.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide.
Here we
Got
go.
it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Forrest did a great job.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Was there ever any doubt?
Is there ever any doubt?
Come on.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now.
Yeah.
Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends.
It's number 2.
I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows reporter.
I'll think about it. We'll see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
Woohoo!
There
We got
are,
him.
folks. The whistling
Ah.
man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Hope you enjoyed this one as much as I do. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Maybe I like being a mystery. Did you ever think of that?
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1.
Bogus.
Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Don't be sorry. I'm
Don't be
not.
Sorry, I'm not.
Oh,
Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. Well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad.
I'm gonna play pitcher with the fan.
Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me?
Do I want to go check it
Sure
out?
you don't wanna
Peggy.
I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
I can't leave the show.
One
We're
of
on
Reggie's
air.
K-Fan regulations. I'll pass you the
Ugh.
key to the stairs.
Understood. I'm on it now.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
I know. Thank you.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
It's a killer frequency. I think that song plays at the end and actually has lyrics. Pretty sure
Wow.
that's it.
That was ominous. A tape. Play on air.
Well, this can only be good. Also, for, for later, I'm gonna grab a few things, I think, and it's gonna help us. Oh, look, ghost orbs, nice. So, we need this for later. Forgot about that. Okay. And I need to grab a few more things. So I'm going to put this here. Actually, that's a good idea to go ahead and make available all the hidden stuff so I can come get it later. That's probably a good thing. I'm going to... What is this? Woodside Apartments. Wait, I haven't seen this before. Hold on. I want to read this. It might be interesting information. Might not be. But introducing Woodside Apartments. Now state-of-the-art luxury apartments coming soon to Gallows Creek. Luxury and affordable apartments that are perfect for you. Located in the center of Gallows Creek, away from the busy tram lines and industrial sectors, they are perfect for both they're perfect for both working professionals and those with young families. Property features 2 to 3 bedrooms, bathroom, modern open plus kitchen, communal swimming pool, communal gardens. Ooh, those are actually pretty nice. I've had communal gardens before. They're kind of nice. I didn't participate because I don't let me touch plants. That's why. But apartments available from October 1st, reserved now, starting at low price of 300. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's also interesting because it says that it's perfect for families and it's quiet. It's away from the train tracks, so that's going to be important actually later. We want this to be made available soon, so I don't know soon, but. And then we get a
Nice.
record.
New music to play.
Nice. I like that. Let's go ahead and take back one of the things, and then I'll come back for the other one later, because I want to grab. I have to carry the tape back up, but which one will I need first? I think. Shoot, I actually don't recall. I think it's this one. So we're going to take the little paper here with us. All right. It's a killer frequency. Alright. We'll use that for later. Okay. Alright.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No, they left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Wonderful idea. Thank you. Alright.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
No.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Yeah.
That, wasn't the ad tape we meant to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
Maurice locked the killer up.
I know.
Maurice locked the killer up, so who came and dropped off the tape? It's a good question.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Screen with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
Ah.
So the one who left the cassette, he really did escape.
Yep.
You mean you knew he escaped? And you didn't tell me?
We only just found out. We weren't even sure it was him. Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Okay. I mean, I don't blame you.
I don't blame you. I would have been tempted to do the same.
Yeah.
Have you both got a screw loose?
Yes.
You know what the Whistling Man's done tonight.
Uh-huh.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Yeah. Then?
Sometimes you just got to take care of problems instead of letting them escape,
The
you
door
know?
was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Don't be ridiculous, Peggy. Come
Don't
on.
be ridiculous, Peggy.
This
It would
isn't
explain
phasmophobia
things.
now.
I mean,
Come on.
How do we know he's not?
Phony. There's no way.
Oh, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I
Bologna.
don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He
That's
seems
fair.
really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon. Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You're
But
probably
what do we do
right.
now?
I love that. I don't know. You might be okay. Yeah, it might be true. I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no
Thank you
idea.
again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath.
Yeah.
All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Oh, fine.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Oh my God.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP.
Straight
off
to
air.
voicemail? My
It's
God.
Reggie's handwriting.
Any professionals
He
at
wrote it in
KFAM?
purple.
And?
This
Purple
is
is
Gina
Reggie's angry
Franklin.
color.
I'm calling
He only
because
writes in
your
purple
backwater
when he's
station has
really
not
pissed
honored
off.
our agreement.
Peggy.
We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received
Simple message.
any information about when you're fitting
I'll
it
put it
into
on.
your
I
busy
hope it's nothing
programming.
serious.
I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash,
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it.
I'm playing
And man,
Final
if
Breath.
you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
Oh yeah.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God. I
It's the
can't
current
believe you love
song.
Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
It's playing right now, actually.
Oh my God, I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I found it down at reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Why was she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Barbara! Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music.
Yep.
God, Roddy's the best.
He's pretty cool, all right.
And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Oh my God. Damn it, Gina.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, we just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting.
Oh my
I really
God.
hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16,
Welcome.
The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Murphy!
Hello.
Let's
Murphy.
go,
What do
Murphy.
you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Okay.
He's 3 today.
Aw.
Being his daddy has changed my life.
Oh.
I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh?
Huh?
Prove it.
Huh?
Come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Yeah?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass!
I'm gonna kick his
I got all the
ass!
tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And there he
There he
goes.
goes. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power?
Huh.
Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie.
Master
You
Robbie.
will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5.
Don't you touch my inner chi. Don't you do it.
Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
All right. Is that the end? It's a good one.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you
You
buy
got
today,
me.
You'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest
You
Nash
coming on to
your
me?
loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
Just ask
But unless they
Murphy.
pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hell is that?
Hello? Who is this?
Are you
Are
okay?
you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take
Virginia,
some deep
okay,
breaths,
all right.
Virginia. You're gonna be
Virginia.
okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you call a neighbor?
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party.
They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peg?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Try to remember.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Okay.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
I guess we're gonna bring it round again.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponti's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
Takeout
There was a
client
lot of
privilege.
competition back in the day. Things got ugly.
Okay.
It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
You know, it's things like this that make me hate this town.
Complain after you save her, Forrest.
All right.
Any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
All right.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Hey, great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
Say what? That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free six-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
A free six-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers at Gallus.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Me too.
Come on down to Grilling Spree. I'll call off 555.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
So the
Free six-pack. Huh.
do you know what Grillers Reaper's favorite grilling order is?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Spare
Christ.
ribs. Yeah. Gotta take this for later and get back to the show. Oh.
Hey, find anything useful?
I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Grilling Spree. I better see what's on this tape.
I already did, man.
Let's
Yes.
make the call.
Time to turn the music off.
Grilling Spree is really good deal with that 6-pack of beer instead of the 1 free beer, but the price of the actual barbecue makes
Okay,
it not
Forrest,
worth it.
What'll
Yeah.
it be?
We have to call Ponti's Pizza. They're more likely to
Ponti's
have
Pizza.
called there.
You got it.
Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Monty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling.
Fratman calling. We are in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
He don't like it. I need some garlic bread because the slow roast is gonna take too long.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Monty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Little David Scopo for your popcorn bag.
You're gonna love this next track.
Popcorn ball for your bag. There you go. That's the one.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally awful.
You mean equally awful?
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Coppers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker.
Hey.
Some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Ha ha ha.
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Sure. This is Goose.
sure, whatever, it's Goose. Now,
Yeah.
listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so
Come
much
on,
beer.
Goose. Let's go.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer.
Goose.
Your brothers are waiting for you.
Let's go, Goose.
I'm not Goose.
I'll be right back.
I proved this to you.
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Was next up on our lineup
I'll
anyway.
play the damn song.
Oh shit! Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
All right.
Forrest, line 2.
Let's go.
Hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
It's the killer. He's at the door. Wait. Oh my God. It's you, isn't it?
God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa. The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man?
'Tis me.
Don't worry. We brought the beer. Good times are here.
They'll protect her now. Virginia's safe.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Relax.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
All
Hey,
right.
Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
Yes.
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
I do.
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Oh, all right.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town?
I got me a new ball. I did it.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone.
I love the
in
ball.
Gallows Creek.
It's nice.
How are you holding up? You
Same
somewhere
weight as the
safe
others,
tonight?
but
Yes,
different colored.
Forrest, I
Very cool.
am. I'm here at work in my small business.
My small business.
Family-friendly place.
I would really like to promote it. Oh.
Oh, what small business do you
Just
own?
get it over with.
Well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him.
We can be very
Calling
mad at
Pontes
him.
did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's
Scream.
911 stand-in.
I like the way he says that.
Hi. Hello?
Hi, Eugene.
Am I on it?
Sure,
Hi, buddy.
caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein.
Stein.
I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
Oh, buddy.
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Go home to your
DJ,
parents, man.
You really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night.
I was insensitive.
Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle.
Molly can't whistle.
Oh no, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
We'll get you out of this.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm, I'm about to die a virgin.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
There we go.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The Maze Maze is fun for kids and adults.
I got the Maze map. Why'd she change her mind?
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Brad! Does everyone... So sorry to hear that, Peggy. What, was she dating Brad? Was that it?
I'm so sorry to hear
Let's
that,
find
Peggy.
out.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Okay, alright,
Maybe we
so
should
no.
call Barbara then? If she's so big on the Maze Maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has Maze Maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Receptionist!
Barbara, you know, Barbara.
What's this? It's
Forrest,
just...
I've seen you speak to
Okay,
her.
it's just grime.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist.
It's also September the 3rd.
Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
You already did?
Any luck?
I already did.
Yeah, I found a map for the Maze Maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
189.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
Welcome back.
I hope
Hey.
you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the Maze Maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
You need to be going left, dude.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
You need to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads.
Okay.
There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Okay, you need to be going, Pitchfork statue up ahead, then you need to be going left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
Yeah. That'll take him down there near 6 and 7. I think you'll talk about 8.
There's a tiny barn in front of me
Okay.
and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Okay, so he's down there near the 8. He needs to be going, if he's facing the mini barn, he needs to be going right. So.
Go right.
That should lead him back up near 9.
I can't run much more.
You can do it.
I just passed a corn silo.
9 is corn silo.
Didn't see anything else.
And he's coming up on a crossroads. He'll need to go right again.
Please. Where do I go?
Right.
Go right.
There we go.
I'm out.
No Lostinator here.
And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome.
I love you, Molly!
That was tense. I
For
think
you.
I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I'm so smug.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Poor Eugene. Either way, he's alive.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Wall. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember,
Report a Clive to stay alive.
Next caller is
Absolutely.
up, Forrest, so take it away.
All right.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on
Got her.
189.16, The Scream.
189.16.
Wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
The Scream. Hi. Thank you.
Thank you. That's really
Yeah.
wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn.
Dawn.
Could
What a
you
pretty
play
name.
my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
It's not here.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is That Old Clap.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
Hey,
What do you mean?
Fox.
I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but
Your keyboard's working again. Nice.
we don't have it anymore.
Welcome back.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
Damn it, Brad.
So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
You should know better.
Oh,
Wah.
let's just play a different song.
Well, we don't
We've
have a
got more
choice,
important
do we?
things to think about anyway.
All right.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
No song introduction? Okay.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight.
Sure do.
Welcome to 189.16,
The Scream.
This is Forrest.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Murphy! What's wrong, Murphy?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
No!
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of
He must have tried the kung fu sex move on him.
beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but oh goddamn! I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up.
Fire department.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
There it is. And then that's the Gallows Waste Disposal. It's on the other side of town.
Why is there no backup vehicle?
It's out of order anyway.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything.
They really did prep for tonight. You gotta give them that.
Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's
West end of Myers Lane.
old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
The west end of Myers Lane. Kathy.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
She's close and she's not old. She could probably carry him, basically.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
All right. I know you've been here. I know that.
It's
Welcome
Catherine.
back was just,
She
you
and
know.
Murphy are now both on the line.
I meant in the sense of the chat. Welcome back because you got your keyboard working. I did not mean any other. All right,
Hello,
we're
Catherine,
still
are you
doing
there?
this. Okay.
What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Okay. See anything, Murphy? Yeah.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
Okay. Recycling then.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
Henderson.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant's up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Then I'm gonna need you to start hearing things.
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Good enough.
That's not shredding. Go to crushing.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council.
Okay.
Henderson Disposal.
Henderson.
And Quiet Ridge Municipal.
Let's go Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
I found him!
Thank God. Let's haul ass.
It's coming down!
All right.
Oh, shit!
We made it!
Oh, man. You saved my life.
Sure did, man.
Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
You better. I'm awesome. Ah.
I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Indeed.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks, another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Screen, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
It's
Okay,
fair.
Teddy.
Yeah.
We...
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest, but you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
All right. Thanks, Teddy.
All right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs
Smidge of
over
superiority there.
200
Sense.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, man. The Whistling Man.
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
I meant to do the booze.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows.
It's
Creek.
paid. He paid to have the ad
Like his
play.
father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard
must.
to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Yep.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though, take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
The Scream.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
He said that way too early, by the way.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Apparently not.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where
Try the closet.
Go to the closet.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
It's Whistling Night.
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Ugh.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you
Jimmy.
sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
This is prank night, old man. Just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the Whistling Man.
Right.
That's it. I'm out of here.
He's out there, Jimmy.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe. Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
All right. Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out.
Yep.
Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just...
Bad at.
I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else
Yep.
these idiots are gonna get us killed.
Oh yeah.
Shut up!
They'll die to any little thing. It's kind of ridiculous.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
They're stupid. They're very stupid. They're very
Damn
stupid.
kids never learn.
Extremely stupid. Like, frustratingly stupid.
They're just dumb kids.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Sure, yeah. Let me just put this down. Let's go to we're gonna do Storm Riders. No, stop. No, damn it. There we go.
Here comes one of my favorites.
It's a good one.
You mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. He really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
If you think that'll help, then good enough.
I think
Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
I flipped up the game there. Flipped the script on him.
Shut the music off.
Okay.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Hard climb, Mount Everest, Heather. Let's go.
Kyle and Hot David.
Heather's got this.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road.
Right.
Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock.
Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer.
And Scott all want to do it.
Let's go, Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way.
Okay, step 4.
It's part 4.
This plan is
This
impressive.
is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yep.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away.
Become an Olympic athlete. Hot David's got this. Let's go, Hot David.
Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David takes off his shirt a lot.
Yeah, you spent a lot of time getting shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him.
Most likely to win an Oscar.
We trick the killer into a trap.
A tie between Lisa and Tammy, but I've found that this game really enjoys putting the most likely person first. So we're going to choose Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Don't give shit to Scott, by the way. Just never do it. At all. You got to look at 10 and 8 to know that. So we're going to choose Chad because he appears first on the list out of Tammy and Hot David. So.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest.
Yeah, man.
We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Right?
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Okay.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Yeah, no shit. All right.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
All right, hit it.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone.
Let's go.
Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away.
Off and away.
All right, Renner. Get ready.
Hot David, go.
For the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
All right. Part 3.
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Okay. Part 4 and 5. Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh,
Oh,
his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
But
His face is lying next to him, Forrest.
focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right.
It's no big deal. A face is lying next to a corpse. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
I can.
You're doing great.
Focus. You
You
got
kids are
this.
morons.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer.
Except for Carrie. She's pretty cool.
Wait. Get
And maybe
into position.
Jeannie.
Everybody else, hide.
Hide. Lisa! Right? No.
Okay, performer. Now.
Yeah, it is
act
Lisa.
Like your life depends on it.
Ah!
Oh.
Oh my god! Oh, my ankle! Oh!
Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys.
Chad, come on, don't let me down, man.
The damn gate swung shut.
Carrie?
Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's the whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
There we go.
Thank God you're okay.
Whoop
Can
whoop.
you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Okay.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're
yeah,
okay now.
for real.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Okay.
Folks, that was a lot.
Yeah.
Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
The hang-ups. Oh, yeah.
Hey, we had a call come in.
189.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just
Excellent.
doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind.
Okay.
As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy.
He was really bad.
Some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life.
Oh, buddy.
So I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off.
Yep.
It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Puppy dog. Max.
Hello, Max.
Hi. Oh, my goodness. He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog.
Aw. If I had an aw sting, I would use it.
Teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. Maxie loves the rink, man.
Airbud Max style. Let's go.
Train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man.
Roller
He's
Maxie.
even got that special how to greet them.
Ah. He's a special boy.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community.
That's nice.
Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
I know exactly the one you want.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think
Oh, we get to choose, don't we? Yeah.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. You'll like this next song.
Oh, okay.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Back from the brink into the rink. You know what I mean?
Thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well,
Yes.
Would you look at that? Another caller on the line.
Oh.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Oh my god.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
This is Forrest Nash.
How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Carrie!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier.
Sure.
You know, even though we lost Jimmy.
He was a clown. It's fine.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
There seems to be a retaliatory factor against pranksters, so I'm going to choose that.
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this?
Hey, it works! Oh! Oh!
Stupid
Oh!
hazing rites have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Potential.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course,
Sure.
Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Here we go.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay. Did we leave anything that I'm gonna need later? Let me just check real quick, make sure I cleared the office. I think I did, but yeah, that's the facts. Okay. There's an achievement I haven't got yet where oh wow. Chalupa Cabras, the problem with them is that they're pricey. So again, wouldn't be a good choice for a frat. That was kind of like an eliminating factor there. I didn't go look at it. But I'm sorry, to get back to it, there's an achievement somewhere that says like you collect all like hidden records. And I still haven't gotten that one. So, also, there we go. Okay. Ah. Maybe the janitor's closet? Hidden back there or underneath? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh yeah, the fridge. Forgot about the fridge. We're gonna come back and do something later with the fridge. No, I think that's it. We got an arcade over here. Out of order? Check back with me tomorrow. Okay, well, I will then. Haha. Then you'll be sorry. Oh. Little guy. Little counterweight guy. Boom. There he goes. I don't think I've missed anything. So far as I know. So I'm just going to go back to work. But before we do, I'm going to go get me a drink real quick. Suggest you do the same. Go get some water. Get up, stretch your legs. We've been here a while, so... And we're going to keep going till the end of the game. That's the real... That's the rules. So... Yeah. Man. No hidden records. Okay. And we'll be back after this. No, not that one. There we go. Alright, after that quick break, we are coming back now. Can't stay away too long. Blah. Can't stay away too terribly long. Let's get back into it. Hey. Come on, there we are. All right.
189.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream.
Let's go.
What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble?
Fascinating.
What's on your mind?
She didn't care if the rest of them died, but that girl.
My song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Yeah.
Your name was Dawn, right?
Dawn, yes, Dawn.
Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home. You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window.
Okay.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial
You creeping
killer
around
on the
outside
loose.
the window?
I can't just go outside hunting for
Yeah?
a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Try again tomorrow.
Call us back tomorrow when this is all over, Don, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
Yep.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
You shouldn't just creepily call in saying you know things. All I'm going to do is get suspicious of you.
For you, while I think things over.
Let's go with the flow. How about? Stop.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
We kind of
If
do.
she's telling the truth.
All right, though.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man.
They're
Forrest.
just gonna. It's all
I'll
roads
slide you the
leading
key
to
the
the
fire
same
door.
thing, so it doesn't matter.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
That could be fun, Peg.
189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
I'd listen. Sounds fun to me. Why not? Okay, you did deliver the key. Good. Okay. Gonna knock this a little. Boop. I love those things. I love them. I love them to death. They're fun. All right. So we're gonna go outside and grab. We can't leave this area. Okay. We'll have to go out the back then. Emergency exit, didn't he say? That's right. That's right. Here we go.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open.
So there's a puzzle you need to solve, but I've already solved it. You have to add everything up to 70. I've got a 30 here and a 5. I need another 5 and another 30. Oh, that was the Whistling Man. Did you see that? Oh, there he is. Okay.
Here it is. long ride home.
Okay. But without wasting any time, we're just gonna solve the puzzle.
Bingo!
All right. I don't like being out here when he's around. I don't like it.
I could probably survive that fall.
Yeah, it'd be pretty easy there for us.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive.
Clive?
Clive's got some issues. I'm gonna say it right now. Clive, problems. He has problems. He's got problems.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
List of next possibles. Ooh. Alright.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
And I'm taking these. You don't get to have them anymore, Clive. You don't. It's called confiscation. It's for your own good. I'm sorry.
I wonder how the show's going.
I bet it's going pretty good. We need to go somewhere else first, though. And this is for an achievement I haven't gotten yet, so I'm gonna go get it. Damn it. Haha, I got it. Place the mannequin head into the fridge. Heck yeah, I did it. But I want it back. It's mine now. I want it for my desk. You know? Trophies.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning. The fire door locked.
And then he goes on to explain, and now we're in the next act. Sweet. 240, we're getting there.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling.
There's fire in the fire door.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the Whistling Man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay, I actually like logicking this out, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it for the stream. It's really fascinating. So our targets are Rebecca Allen, Kim Walker, Chuck Brody, and Aunt Williams. One of those are at one of these 4 locations, and we gotta discover which. To streamline everything, it can't be some of these people, because some of them are dead. Eugene, the person who was the kid who was lost in the maze, for instance. I think Kim Walker married Mr. Stein, and then had a kid with Eugene, or named Eugene. Hold on. Where is it? Marriage announcement. So like, yeah, Peter Stein. and Kim Walker got married. She became Kim Stein and had Eugene. But he just said his parents are dead when we were on the phone with him, so she can't be alive, which means she's not a target, which is kind of cool. It helps us like narrow it down. Ant Williams, I think, was an engineer. He just works at the power plant, but there's no real like, I mean, I think he's one of the engineers that keeps causing the disasters, so that's not good. I think this is a callback to that. Featuring special mystery get the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. So 1987, that's this year. It's gonna come up. But he's not really known for pranks. However, this gentleman here, I believe, is Chuck Brody. Now, he's interesting. We have call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury. I need light, Jesus. Okay. There we go, it's better. As a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket to below, thanks. So he got a whole bunch of lottery tickets. Flew for thought. Staff surge. I think this like calls back to 20 new staff, record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. This calls back to Ant getting a job as lead engineer. Okay. And then what's interesting about Rebecca Allen is she was part of the crime syndicate. Criminal operation shut down, 24 arrests, inside informant walks free. Police finally today put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. Arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be reformed as R.A. Rebecca Allen, has walked free with no charges. So, we know that she was involved with those. And then... this talks about Chuck Brody buying the gas station. I mean, he's an ex-lottery winner, right? And then an ad for Diary of a Car Thief. That's really funny for Rebecca Allen. But Christine's Cast and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening, has asked to remain anonymous. So he is synonymous with the gas station now. He bought the gas station. Chuck Brody and the gas station go together. It's very interesting. All of this is very interesting. Here we go. Beep beep, look out, tragedy. This actually wipes Stein out. This talks about the incident where Eugene's parents were killed. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek's locals, Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, and Mrs. K. Stein, and Miss J. Mildred. So that's confirmed death on Stein. There we go. All right. Let's see. Okay. Trailer for sale cheap. Contact estate agent Tyler Wallace for more info. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. This is Rebecca Allen. So she's gone. She's not even in town. So she's eliminated. She's not part of it anymore. So the only ones left would be Ant Williams and Chuck Brody. Let's see. Police today have put an end to long-running thief. Okay, we already read this. Okay. Justice for festival victims. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineers Ant William and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service for it. Okay. So we know that this is probably talking about Ant Williams, the mystery guest. Lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster. Okay. So he came out with it though. So the motive to kill him is kind of gone. It's his fault. He took responsibility, right? So I think the only one left has to be Chuck Brody. And again, he's at the gas station. So we're going to go ahead and say it's Chuck Brody at the gas station. I'm ready.
I'm ready. Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
I think it's Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's pack. We found a list with your name on it, and
This is Forrest Nash.
It's today.
Yeah, man.
The year I finally let myself forget.
Yeah, you don't have time for that. Run.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting
So
a
I meant
call.
the chirping.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck.
Chuck!
There we go. Now, there we
The
are.
whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital.
Okay.
I'm not feeling great.
Good. Get there.
Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get
Okay.
us into some music while I deal with this.
How about some Final Breath, baby? Woo!
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16.
The Scream. Let's go!
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him.
Here we go.
Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me?
Me.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Yeah, they're a little weird. So. Okay. And we're going to the creepy basement. Oh boy. I can't wait to go to the creepy basement. I wonder what's in the creepy basement. Probably something creepy. Alright, here we go. Okay. And it's over here. Where we've grabbed the board from Clive's lair, I guess. I don't know what else to call it.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Time to explore the rest of the basement.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. Thank you.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
All right.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this
Sip, 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 sip.
Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
Could be.
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here.
I think so.
Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
All right. Okay. Ooh.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay, someone's doing an autopsy, presumably on George Barrows.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's got to be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there?
Let's go find out.
If there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
Sure.
All right then.
Sure.
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Peggy. Ooh. Delivery note. This is Starling Security Systems, delivery and installation. Okay. We have St. Gabriel's Hospital. We have Christine's Gas and Repair. Roller Ricky's Roller Rink, excuse me. Blah. Woodside Apartments. But there's a note. Unable to install. Require new parts. New installation date 17th of September. It's the 3rd according to the date in the game. So it hasn't been repaired yet. Okay, and then the radio station here. Client opted for manual installation. How wonderful for us. Okay. And then a system overview with access codes. I feel like that'll be important. Let's take that with us. There's nothing in there. Okay. Musical stings in the 80s is not a good sign. Okay.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Alright. So he was being chased. And not in the whole holy sense.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Okay. Anything in here? Nothing immediate comes to mind. Okay. Or to eyes. Which I should say is what's going on. Ah!
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
So the arm appears to have been trapped in the car door. Okay. Uh-huh.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject
This has to be
likely
important.
feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk.
Virginia Sullivan called into the show. So we'll have to talk to her again. I'm going to go ahead and take this with me, but on the last little note it says, it is the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. I think it's fake. And we have another hint at the final tape, I think. Hold on.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Ooh, yes.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago.
Okay.
And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek.
Closer and closer.
Closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. And I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Okay. Clive, the custodian.
What the hell?
Is not our killer.
He's not gonna believe this.
Yep. But he did something worth the killer's ire, so. Oh. It's a stupid maze in here. Alright.
What have you found, Forrest?
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
Weeknights hosted by Kurt.
I know.
Replaced by
and
Forrest.
I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner.
Right.
Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants.
That's
Wasn't
her.
her name Virginia?
That's her.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
All right.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death.
Yep.
He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man
It's starting to
already
look
got
that
him?
way, doesn't it?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to
Clive
the phone,
doesn't think so,
you know?
but someone does.
We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He
Right.
said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Pretty sure.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident.
Right.
And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Let's go. 3 a.m., baby. Woo! We're making it. Welcome back.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
It's our job.
It's our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right,
Absolutely.
I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
The frat mans is still there, man. I just want to play with him a little.
Plunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here. The party has moved.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp.
Gotta stay sharp now. Come on.
Turns back up.
Don't go bogus on me, bro.
Need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, jumpy.
I'd be jumpy too.
I can't blame you.
Yeah.
I'd be jumpy too.
You know?
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought.
Yes.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Ah, Clive.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling.
Yes. Woo! Oh, I gotta do stuff. We have evidence.
We found evidence to the contrary.
But
it's true.
And we found your
So proud of
autopsy
that.
reports for George Barrow.
how? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's
Oh,
expensive
right.
to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life.
Blackmail.
I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Sure.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
All right.
So, Virginia is tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
I don't know.
We could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Come on, Sandra.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16,
The Scream.
And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Unfortunately,
Remember
yes.
why we called, Forrest?
Of course.
Ah.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd chase after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Oh, really?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Oh.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
Oh. We know.
We know, Sandra.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
You know about?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
Of course.
Yeah.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
It's Virginia's evil clone, West Virginia. No! Sure.
I understand.
I got you.
Just kept going up. He said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Oh. Who was he?
Sandra, who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks,
I did
if
enough.
anyone out there has any thought on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Okay.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
It's pretty good. Like, it's pretty funny. But, no.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, come on. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
For real.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His
Uncle
first name's
Ronnie.
Peter, but he
Yeah.
never liked his
He doesn't like Peter.
But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it?
Oh my god.
Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper?
Do you get it?
Oh my god damn it!
Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! Damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
Okay.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
I hope
Seething.
the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was...
Yeah.
That was too much.
It's okay.
It was
been
really
a
funny, though.
high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now.
I hope so.
But we've got another call, whenever you're ready.
All right.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash.
Forrest Nash.
USA is calling.
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Oh,
Don.
Don.
Ah, I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Oh. Okay. Are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
What do you guys think? Is she in danger? Do you think Dawn's in danger? Right.
Right.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after
Yeah.
Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Yeah?
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Go elsewhere?
Can you go somewhere else?
Home is the safest place I can be. Please. The front gate requires an entry code to open. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park that
Liar!
many of your listeners live there.
Liar!
I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds
Here.
like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries
There's the
night.
Woodside Apartments. There's the train tracks right here. Right here. Woodside has no train tracks around it. She's lying to me. Is that a neighbor's dog?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
The hell?
Yes, it is.
No.
Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing in. Oh,
Fuck.
and
All
now
right.
he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any.
Roller Rickies. That's what she's trying to get into.
I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the security system's name?
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Oh, okay.
Starling Security.
Starling,
4000, huh?
Sure. Yeah.
Very newly installed.
Yeah.
I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah,
Right.
Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Hmm.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Got the
Forrest,
David
was it just
Scopo,
me,
you know.
or was there something?
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
So if you remember back, we were looking at stuff. We were looking back.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Right here, man. Forrest Nash, you asshole. But anyway, when it said Woodside Apartments on the paper for installation, if you remember, it said that it had not occurred yet. That installation had been delayed until the 17th. It is currently the 3rd, meaning she's a liar. She's a liar. So, it's not the 13th. It's today, the 3rd. She's trying to get, of course, into Roller Ricky's to kill him. So we're going to thwart her by giving her the alarm test code. Warning, this will set off all security measures. And we are going to protect Maxie, that dog right there.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Big old bunch of
And
codes
did
in
you find
them.
anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, I'll get Dom back on the line.
I
then,
wonder-
Forrest. I'll
wait.
let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
No, hold
When
on.
you're ready, shut the music off.
If I had gone to go get it, that paperwork that proves Don is lying. I wonder if that dialogue would have changed.
Time to
Shit.
turn the music off.
You know what? Peggy.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
I got it. Thanks.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16,
The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Sure. It's, yeah, this one.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, dumbass.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, take it.
Is she?
She's breaking in. Gunshot.
Yeah, stay out!
Yeah!
Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside.
Speaking
and
of the
turn on
cops.
the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want.
Yeah!
That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't
I
wait.
love skating rinks.
Got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
I'm gonna make fun of her and put her record that she requested on.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
True.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yes. But I have more than just this show to do. I have my show to do. So. Sure, let's say she seemed pretty normal.
Yeah, she seemed pretty normal.
We're just gonna.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To mess with us.
Mess with us?
Yeah, maybe. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it.
Can't wait for some Pawnee pizza. Absolutely, yeah.
We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe.
Yep.
The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
Do not trust anyone called Don, or this could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name.
Yep.
If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911.
911.
Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
Murphy!
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out...
Got it again.
Well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Sure. What have you got?
Sounds good. What have you got?
What do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man,
heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's
It's
a woman,
important to
and you were
actually
trained
consider,
by
though.
VHS, Murphy.
If he's telling the truth,
I know, but man, how could it have
that
been
could be
a
important.
woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
no worries.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man.
Oh.
Now, you'd have asked me about gators.
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right, all right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
Okay.
I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Nancy Drive. There we go. All right. Breathe.
Easy, easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Fuck.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know.
Okay.
Please, we need help here.
Sure.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait. Why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but
It's prank motivated. Yeah, it's prank motivated. Sure.
get to the hospital.
Prank motivation.
I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Marketing stunk for Putty's Pizza. I kind of wish. All right.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
That's sort of important.
In the stomach,
Okay.
and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's...
Jesus.
Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
Oh.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Jason.
We'll be right back. Peggy,
Okay.
patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
Gone.
I know, but please,
Yeah.
we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Yeah. We can handle it.
Me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Sure.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed
Just
with is still in him,
under that.
don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Woo! Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it.
Nope.
Just apply another on top of it.
It's the only thing
If it's
stopping
safe,
the bleeding right
elevate
now.
his legs to get
If he
blood
bleeds out, he's
circulating to
dead.
his vital
So.
organs. Try to keep him warm.
Yeah.
Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
Of course.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm.
Yeah.
This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Yeah.
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding.
Okay.
I need help. I've been
Alright.
putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left. But he's still bleeding.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't touch that knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey.
You're okay.
We're a team here.
Come on,
We're
Casey.
all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife.
It was delicious.
Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Yeah, I'll bet. We need to secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Yes. All right. The cleaning rags are dirty because they're on top of the car. So we want to use the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I put pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Sure.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Okay. Peggy
What's
button.
up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
A man is dying. What are you talking about?
She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Okay.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
Right.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about
Excellent.
10 years ago.
Take a break.
So
Come
a
back.
bunch of people here at the
refreshed.
station live around there.
Do you think any
It's
of
just
them
like
could help
anything.
Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows
By the
first
way,
aid.
super cool of you to share your
I
art.
don't
Appreciate
know
that.
everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office.
Hold
It's
on.
a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Oh,
Not
yeah.
a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though.
I'm
Maybe
actually
something
gonna
in his office will give it away.
share my Discord
Right.
here in a minute,
There is something else.
so that if any
I'm not
viewers
gonna
are
like this,
curious,
Have
they
you ever
can
heard the
go look at
future
it.
is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
Me too. But
floppy disks are
yeah,
like
it's
these
being worked on
futuristic
right now,
things
so
that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they
gotta
do
wait,
something.
you know.
Peggy,
But I'm sure it'll be
I know what a
phenomenal.
floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Don't copy
imagine
that,
it's the
Floppy.
same for our
Who's old enough to
personnel
remember
files.
that line?
That's good to know.
Oh,
Since we haven't heard anything from Casey,
computer
I'm guessing
class
Jason's okay
in
for now.
elementary school was
I'll
boring.
check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Okay. All right, cool. So we're gonna take a break from this real quick. I need to share the Discord so that I can get you all, you know, to come on in. All right. Copied. To Twitch. Here we go. All right, guys. Go ahead and take a look. I'm going to take a look myself right now real quick. Yeah, very cool. Okay. Yeah, it looks kind of done, you know? It looks done. That is very good. I only wish I could draw like that. If anybody's wondering what it is I'm talking about, go ahead and join the Discord. Join Tophinator's Kingdom. Come on in. We're a fun crowd. We got lots of channels for you. It's a good time, man. You know? Why am I impersonating Joe Biden right now? Okay, never mind. Here we go. I'm old. All right. Let's go.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the...
I'm not kidding around. Go join the Discord. Shit, that's funny. And that's as political as I want to go, so I will not answer or acknowledge political issues. So. Although I really, really want to. Okay, what are we doing? I've forgotten completely. Okay. Floppy disks. Yes, the office. Right. A man is dying. Jason. Come on, Jason.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
He loves floppies. Let's look for a floppy disk. There's one. Okay, we need...
Could this be it?
Yeah, we need the code for the safe. It says it's an important date, 1107. So let's try that. Ah! I just wanted to back out. I didn't want to pause. Huh. Alright.
Nice.
Cool. John Hedges. Let's try him. Okay. John Hedges, newsreader. Nancy Drive. He lives on Nancy Drive. John refused to engage with the first aid training during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from his military experience at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Okay, so he's had experience. I think he's a good, qualified person.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Yeah, I did.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work.
Go get something to
Who
eat.
should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale.
Yeah, of course.
I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
Oh no,
What's happening? What do I do?
he's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's
Shit.
going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right.
What?
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
We need to elevate Jason's legs.
Casey,
Get
I need you
blood
to
flowing
elevate
into the
Jason's
vital
legs.
organs.
We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Ah.
Got it.
See?
Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay.
But experience under pressure, that's right.
I'm
Exactly.
looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets.
Okay.
Just give me a second. Sorry.
Come on, Jason.
Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or...
No, no, no.
Oh, God.
Apply additional bandage. Do not replace.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
Okay.
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so...
Okay.
I'll use my jacket.
Okay.
I can always get a new one.
Sure can.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
All right.
Sorry. I'm done.
Okay.
You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Sorry. I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Nah, she needs conviction.
Jason is going to be fine.
Needs
Just make
to
sure
be fine.
he knows he's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay.
Plausibility, stole medical gear.
Please sit down. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call
Procured
earlier? Who was
is
it?
the word. Oh shit.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really?
Shout out to veterans right here, right now.
War medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Yeah.
Now, let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me at... What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest?
I know. I'm just joking around. You're right. Grammatically and logically. You're right. Okay. Someone's been
A
stabbed.
man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood.
Come
and
on,
he's
John.
passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Let's go, John.
I haven't been called on for over 10 years.
Then you want to do it. Yeah, reclaim your youth,
He's
John.
at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to
Shit.
stop the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds.
One in
to
the leg.
stomach and one to the leg.
One in the leg and one in the
knife is
stomach. That's
still
right.
in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab
Vietnam, you think?
supplies and I'll head right over.
Maybe.
Damned if he dies on
This is
my
the
watch.
80s, remember?
Thank you,
So
John.
it's
We'll let him
87,
know
I
you're
think.
underway.
Good luck.
Could be.
Hello, Casey.
10 years,
Are you
though?
there? How are we doing?
70s. That would make sense. Yeah, no, you're right. It's Vietnam. Historical stuff.
What
How
about
is
now?
he?
Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just
John! Mr. Hedges. Medic Hedges, come on in.
I'm guessing that's Jason there.
Yes, it is.
Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Casey's awesome.
Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Okay.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're
John
sending
Rambo.
our best wishes to Jake. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Hold on. I'll be ready in just a minute. Almost done. Okay, I gotta go. Okay. All right. What? Hey. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I gotta put a song on. What am I doing?
Play a record for us.
I'm sorry.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe
The
we
Scream.
have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Hey!
Oh, and Max is here too.
All right, Maxie. It's on your mind. Good to hear from you. Good to hear from
Good
you.
to hear from you again. How are
Yeah.
you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fan Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Okay. Really?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Jason.
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
Runner
All
Ricky.
right, and
Okay.
what does that have
Runner
to
to
do with
roller.
tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Oh.
What? You knew George?
Yeah, but not long. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could
Whole
see
lot of
it,
love.
You know?
Yeah. Okay. Tell me
Ricky,
about her.
Listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before.
Got it.
Or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up. I saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees.
Remember, guys, you can always press sound alerts. I made most of them for free, so you don't have to do bits or anything like that. Just hit me with them. Come on. I'm not kidding around here.
Guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
I don't know how George died. I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
No, it wasn't your fault.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but
That's why you started drinking.
yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Max to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Oh.
Who is it?
Just do it.
Just do
All
it.
right, folks, it's time for another track.
Do it. Yeah.
Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Mama just killed it, man.
Find out for yourself on line 1.
All right.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back
Leslie.
through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge.
Fucking been doing your job the whole night. Hello. Welcome back.
Good to hear from you. Are you okay?
But Leslie got help.
Sarah
So.
and I are both happy to be headed back home.
Sarah.
We're happy to have you too.
Okay.
Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
So help is on its way.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
What do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be
It's me.
listening in.
It's always been me.
Once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Yeah, for real.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Hope you're right.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
Brother,
Is he gonna
What's
be okay?
that?
What is that?
He'll be fine.
What's
Got him
that, brother?
stabilized and
I don't know.
ready to move him to the hospital.
fucking love that one.
So much.
I added some more.
If you hadn't been there, then
A new one.
God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Maybe 2?
Of course, Casey. We're just happy
Go
he's
explore
okay.
it. Go.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
It's Jason!
Jason, we meet at last.
Come on
It's
in.
good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
John's such a getter.
Take it easy until you
Jason,
get to St.
shit.
Gabriel's.
Fuck. God.
Well, but before that, I needed to call you. Guessing the whistling man is still out there?
Yes?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now.
He sure did.
Tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Jesus. Who killed George?
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. Decided to plan a party in the woods. Have the whistling man crash. Stupid.
That's a good
Each
one.
had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man.
Okay.
Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
Oh.
Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
Jesus.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on it?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago. So if you ever need to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Her name was Mama, and she just tried to kill a Mama. A man. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. It's fucking awesome. You gotta say it with a ma. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, right. We did see that, going through looking for the tapes, we did see some odd controls.
Far back corner.
Yeah.
Why is this station so big?
Because they're stupid. I don't know. I'm not no country bumpkin dirt licker. Okay? Alright. I think I told him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah.
That must be it.
Oh,
we've got power.
Hells yeah. Oh.
I need to warn Peggy.
Crap. This way. Okay.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs. What the hell?
I don't understand this. Like, every now and then there'll be like a sting or some thing falling or something going on in this room, but for whatever reason, nothing changes. So I don't know what happened. You know? It doesn't make sense. So, whatever. Oh. Peggy! The producer's door is open.
What? Why is it locked?
Oh, shit. Okay. I'm ready.
Oh, no.
The scream.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
No!
No way. This can't be happening. A call.
Where's Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Oh boy. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling
Whoa.
Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait. Where the hell is Ted? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Oh boy. But you're here.
I can see you. You're standing right in front of me.
Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there at the station with you.
Yeah?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
George Barrow's son?
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
There were
And
two of you.
that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper
Because
office.
somebody undid the lock.
About that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
Yeah, Murphy fought a man.
Never run away from a fight.
Hang on.
He was like, it wasn't no girl.
Barrel? Then
He knows what he saw.
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing.
Dawn is being, indeed, yes. And also, a whistling man.
Marie Campbell?
Marie Campbell.
George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last
George
saw
Barrow's son.
Oh, God damn it.
Not Dawn, huh?
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I?
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago.
I did more than you wanted.
That's why I want you to interview us.
You say so.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy
Not
with
really.
your cooperation. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Hit him, Marie.
Hit him again, Marie.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling night, right?
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing.
Wait,
Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait.
the first?
You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
Oh, shit.
Went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George.
It's a copycat killer story gone wrong.
But
You know?
George didn't come alone.
Then again, what copycat killer story goes right?
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too.
Runner Ricky.
Our wide
Sure.
receiver.
Yeah.
I helped him off the bottle, you know, because I'm a decent man.
I think he's lying.
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable.
Teddy.
I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life.
Teddy.
So I helped him keep himself together.
Bye?
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
Yeah.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody.
No.
Told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
Teddy confirms it.
Well, it doesn't matter. He didn't
Marie!
tell anybody about it afterwards.
Marie!
It was just a stupid prank.
Come on, Marie. Ah.
Hit him again, Marie.
God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help.
Jason's alive, you stupid bitch!
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that.
Is he?
Enough
Is
about
he?
him.
Though.
Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
Okay. How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know?
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
A joke.
If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
I believe her.
I believe her.
You... What?
Listen to her. Listen to Marie.
Why else cover it up?
My future was at stake.
She can't
Nash.
believe somebody's on her
You know
side.
what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
People like us.
Mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic.
You're gonna be lasagna if you don't stop talking.
But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
Oh.
Blip?
A blip. That's evil.
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
Evil is the way it
Sandra
is.
found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hit him again.
Hit him again, Marie.
Damn it. Yes. Okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just
It's all
to get
coming
him
out.
Away, but
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble.
Virginia
And
Sullivan.
report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part.
Probably.
I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Come on, man. When will the killing stop?
When will the killing end, Marie?
Yeah.
When does it end?
When are you satisfied?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
What's the rationale behind it? She can't comprehend that.
Started.
I agree. Sure.
Punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team,
Football team.
was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
School gym.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest.
Hi, big fella.
Not that it matters. But
How you doing?
anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So, Marie, where?
Peggy.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later.
What's this?
Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy.
Happy birthday, sis.
It's been so long since I've seen
Happy
your
birthday,
face.
Peg.
I worried you
Now you're great and 8.
Marie.
Love MXX.
I thought you... And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
When I explain, Peggy.
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Remember?
Yeah?
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night.
That's
George
why we
died,
waited.
And that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night. But did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now.
Hey Henry, can you believe this shit? I can't believe this shit. Can you believe this shit? I can't believe this shit. Yeah, exactly. Was that why you attacked Eugene?
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. They got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left. Marie, please. Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy.
Spoopy indeed.
Besides,
yeah.
you forgot me. Just like the rest.
I don't think so.
Forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
Hey.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson Police! Freeze! No!
Ooh!
Henry! Get out of there!
Oh, they're shooting. They're shooting.
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson Police! Freeze!
Hello?
Forrest!
Come on out.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay.
Oh.
God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
Yeah, Leslie.
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
Woo!
It's over, Forrest.
Ah.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been
a scream. Oh yeah! Look at that. Look at that. All of them have been saved. All of them. Every single one. From Jennifer to Martinez. Hell yeah. Alright. There we are. Boom. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. It's been a scream with your DJ Toph here. I want to say thank everybody for so much for sticking with it. I know it's a long one. I'm going to post it to YouTube for sure. So if you liked what you saw, please consider, subbing, following to Twitch, or subbing on YouTube. It's free. You know. All right. Thanks and shout-outs go to my patrons, Andrew Smith and Cal. Thank you all so much, both so much, for contributing. If you'd like to contribute that way, you can always do so at patreon.com/Tophinator. Tophinator. All right. Now we'll see you in the next stream. I don't know when that will be, but this was a good one, and I'm proud of it. So, thanks, guys. And feel free to join the Discord. Come on in. Have fun. That'll be great to me, so I appreciate it. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.